Good evening, I am Weather Anchor Brown Woodruff here with a severe weather update. We are currently tracking a whole bunch of storms in the western part of the state. We did have multiple tornado emergencies down here uh, with these storms, and we still have one under effect uh, for north of the city of Nortonville. This includes Morton's Gap. This will travel onto uh, I-69 here shortly. Let's go to the KHPX radar real quick. That was too far zoomed in. Currently tracking big linear storm start to move into the area. Let me turn that off real quick. Moving into Morton's Gap, just north of Nortonsville. This is packing a punch right now, as it is currently a tornado emergency. Now, we've seen tornado emergency start all the way back here in Eddyville, uh, went through Princeton, or just north of Princeton, through the just north of Dawson Springs, if I am correct, north of St. Charles, and now entering Morton's Gap area. And this includes the city of Arlington. For some reason, radar data is not wanting to work. Let me close out of my tabs. Make sure we have all system resources we can get. Sorry for the hold up. I am currently trying to get this situated real quick. Hello to the 4 viewers, or possibly 3 viewers that we have at the moment. We are currently tracking the storms out here in western Kentucky. There is a tornado emergency over here just north of Nortonville. This includes cities of Morton's Gap and Arlington, and is currently traveling east at 28 miles per hour. They just extend this tornado warning to be observed. This includes Central City, Greenville, Drakesboro, and Bremen. And Rockport will maybe be included with this tornado warning here shortly. Let me check some messages that I got. I'm getting confirmation that this tornado emergency just expired from what I heard. Let me just double check real quick. Tornado emergency, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, tornado emergency just dropped. Now we're just waiting for the radar software to take it off. But let's turn off all of our alerts real quick and just take a look at this whole system that we have going on here. That means all of this. We are currently tracking a long line of storms starting to push its way through Kentucky. Spanning all the way down into Missouri, into Arkansas. They did have a PDS tornado watch under effect for the western part of the state. I think they still have it under effect for now until later, probably the next couple hours. Turn on the base reflectivity. We do have some cells forming down here in Arkansas, and really the whole main thing that we are watching right now is this long lines of storms spanning from Indianapolis down into southeastern Missouri. And this will continue to push its way through. Let me bring in the manual tracking real quick. That's not going to work just yet. Let me clear telestration. Not sure why our tracking tool is not working. Let's give this one more try. I think I'm missing something here. What is happening? Here we go. So we are currently tracking this line of storms, and it will... Uh-oh. Which direction is the storm system moving? It's going east. Sorry for the hold up, y'all. I am trying tracking tool under effect so we can figure out when these storms should reach our area. I guess that tool is not wanting to work. Okay, don't you love when technology fails? I'm pretty sure that that cell right now that was producing that large damaging tornado for Mortonsville and Morton's Gap in Arlington has now been dropped. There is probably still a tornado warning under effect, but this tornado emergency should be canceled. Not sure why the radar software is still showing it. We do have a lot of tornado warnings under effect, and this one has been the one that has caused the most concern, the one down here just south of Madisonville. This one did go just north of Dawson Springs, and if you can remember, Dawson Springs saw a tornado emergency and saw that horrific tornado go through the town back in December of 2021, and it has been 2 years since that horrific day. So that's why it is important to be weather aware. We do not want anything like that to happen again. We will be back here shortly. I'm going to have to fix a few bugs in our system. From the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center, I am Brone Woodruff reporting. Hello and good evening. I am Weather Anchor Brown Woodruff here with another severe weather update. We are still tracking storms moving into central Kentucky. They are still lingering on the western part of the state at the moment. Just give me 2 seconds while I try and fix our live cam of Louisville down at the bottom right corner. Right now there are two tornado warnings out west of us, west of Madisonville in for Central City, and another tornado warning down here for Greenville, Kentucky. Uh, Let me pull up our watch data over here. Pull up our radar data here. We do have a lot of flash flood warnings under effect right now, as we've had such a rainy day today. So much rain has pushed through our area, round after round of storms, and this should hopefully be our last line. We may have one final chance of rain after this, but we will have to take a look at that here in just a bit. Currently seeing a whole lot of severe thunderstorm warnings down with this QLCS system, this quasi-linear convective system. Basically, that means it's squall line associated with this cold front, and this can produce tornadoes and some damaging winds as well with this system. This tornado warning right here was associated with the one that started down here in where did it go? Trying to remember city name. Let me turn on our base reflectivity because we are having issues with normal radar data. It's down here in Elkton. Or not Elkton, that was earlier today. Eddyville, seen a tornado warning that turned into a tornado emergency, traveled up through Princeton, just north of Dawson Springs, and ended around here near Earlington and Morton's Gap. Now they have decided to put that out as a radar indicated tornado warning. This cell has merged with the QLCS system, quasi-linear convective system, and is starting to continue to push its way east. And we have gotten word from the Storm Prediction Center about, I think, 20 minutes ago that they are deciding whether they want to put out a new tornado watch for the eastern part of the state. This was issued at 10 p.m. Not 10 p.m. This was issued at 9:20. Okay, I'm reading this wrong. Hold on. That was issued at... Sorry, I scrolled way too far down. Issued at 9:01. It is now 9:42. They are thinking about issuing a tornado watch for the western part of the state, as they are concerned that this can continue to produce tornadoes as it continues to move eastward at I think it was around 40 miles per hour, the whole system. I do want to pull up the power outage map. We also have that readily available. Hold on. Let's pull that up real quick. Let's see if that wants to... Here we go. Here are the current power outages for the state. Seeing a whole lot of power outages. There are 1,479 power outages for E-Town. Let's let this load in for the receiver side. And out here in western Kentucky, seeing many more power outages, especially down here in Trigg County. Let's get this to move over real quick again. while I get a sip of water. So, Trigg County seeing probably the worst power outages within the state, with 5,878 customers out, uh, and there are 9,674 customers. So 60% of the county of Trigg County is out right now. Oh, we did not mean to rotate that. Also out here in Leslie County. Oh, why does that keep happening? Out here in Leslie County, seeing five, 3,203 power outages for the 5,383 customers. So that makes 60% of the customers out of power. We did see a lot of power outages within our area earlier. That includes here. We did see a power outage for about 4 hours at the Dragon Weather Authority studio. We have since now received power again, and we are continuing our coverage from earlier. Still seeing a lot more storms wanting to push through the area. Let me bring this back over to WSV3 real quick. Give me 1 second. There we go. Sorry, we accidentally played the intro all over again. Okay. Let me turn that off. So currently still seeing these storms push out towards the east. Still seeing these two tornado warnings down here, bringing a little under 3/4 of an inch of hail. Still seeing rotation within these storms as well. There is also a massive flash flooding risk with this system as well. Let me turn off all of our watches and warnings. Here are our flash flood warnings that are under effect out in the east. Let me pull this up a little bit. We have flash flood warning that will expire at 1:15 a.m. for Owensboro, Providence, Calhoun, down to Pleasant Ridge. Seeing a whole lot of flash flooding out here in these areas, and it's not just them. Seeing it all around the northwestern part of the state, seeing it out here in southeastern Missouri, into central Missouri, even Illinois getting into some of that action as well. With this storm system, we have seen a whole lot of possibilities for flash flooding, and that's due to all the rain that we've had over the past few days, and then that includes all the rain that we've had today with those 3 lines of storms that we've had. We're continuing to watch this system move in. I do feel like it will be a rougher system. And the main reason why I say that, oh, you can see some really nice lightning on the Louisville cam right there, down on the bottom right of our screen. Let me turn off the tornado vortex signature in the mezzo real quick. And we are going to turn on our satellite view, if that wants to load. It seems like they did extend that tornado watch down for Tennessee. That includes most of the state. Includes Nashville down to Knoxville, Cleveland, Shelbyville. So if you have any family down there, please give them a call. Let them know what is coming with this system. We also do have a severe thunderstorm warning that's bringing 60-mile-per-hour winds and an inch of hail over here, just west of Bowling Green, and that will be pushing through the area soon. We zoom on out for this, turn off all our watches and warnings real quick, and our mesoscale stuff real quick. This is a long line of storms, and it is very much packing a punch, as this is very much has a big curve to it. A lot of winds going into the storm, and it will continue to move east as the night continues. Well, I think that wraps things up for now. We are not seeing anything major for our area. So far, I will continue to watch over the system for the next many hours that we are doing this live stream from the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center. I am Broden Woodruff reporting, and we will be back here shortly, I'm sure. Hello, I am Weather Anchor Brone Woodruff here with a severe weather update. We are still tracking these storms move eastwardly towards our area, seeing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and torrential rain, especially with these storms as well. Currently, there are a few severe thunderstorm warnings under effect, and now a new tornado warning down here for the city of Bowling Green and Woodbury. This storm currently bringing less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. There's also this tornado warning down here east of Hopkinsville, north of Elkton, who saw a tornado move through their area early here today. So seeing those two tornado warnings as well under effect in western to actually now central part of the state, is now entering near our area. Up here in Louisville, seeing 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 3/4 of an inch of hail as well with this. A lot more tame right now than it was earlier, and I am starting to see a little bit more of tameness when it comes to this system. Just give me 1 second as I am checking Storm Prediction Center for any information. It looks like they just extended this tornado watch out for the eastern part of the state. This will now include Lexington up to Cincinnati, out to even Pikeville. Doesn't include these two counties though. So Ashland to Portsmouth. Not seeing any. Not seeing a tornado watch at the moment. So, currently watching the severe weather move into the area. We now have a tornado warning just north of the coverage area up here in Radcliffe, moving up to Mount Washington. Let's switch over to the KLVX radar real quick. KLVX, make sure we're on the right radar here. Seeing really definitely a linear part with this storm. It is very much a bow echo for the whole line. Definitely seeing strong winds with this system. Go away, Siri. Hold on. Fix this real quick. Turn off that. So we do have a tornado warning under effect for up here in Radcliffe area, moving up towards Mount Washington. This is a observed tornado warning now under effect here in Radcliffe and Fort Knox. Observed tornado warning with pea-sized hail. 70,000 people within this warning right now. 22 schools as well. Definitely seeing some rotation with this. Let me go over to velocity data. We'll take a look at the velocity data of this storm. Definitely some rotation involved with this storm, as you can see right here. I will pull that up right here. Let's try. Oh, don't you love lag? So seeing definitely some rotation right here, just northeast of Radcliffe. Definitely packing a bit of a punch with this storm system as well with the winds. Now we're seeing a tornado on the ground just north of Radcliffe. go back to base reflectivity. Might need to... We are really way too close to the radar, so it is going to be slightly difficult to do this. Whole lot of sorry, forgetting words today. I am looking over here. Sorry for the silence, people. Just trying to get some information on the storm in Radcliffe right now. This storm bringing less than 3/4 of an inch of hail. There is a tornado on the ground, according to the National Weather Service in Louisville. We are going to continue to monitor that situation. We also have a tornado warning down here in Bowling Green as well. Let me try and bring this back to reflectivity real quick. That could be maybe on the ground. Not too sure. Let me get a... Oh, everything is messing up over here. Hold on. Might need to move over to... So, I am seeing some rotation when it comes to the storm. We pull up the telestration thing. The telestration tool real quick. This is currently the area that we are watching for any rotation and if there is a possible tornado on the ground. Bring in the velocity data. There is some rotation right there. There is the slight possibility that this is on the ground due to correlation coefficient. I'm just not too sure right now. National Weather Service did cut that part of the warning out. There might be, or might have been, a tornado on the ground. Not seeing anyone else talking about it right now, so I'm not too sure if we are seeing a tornado on the ground with that storm. So if I have any more information on that, I will make sure to give that to y'all. This is very much a laggy stream. Can say that much. Bring this over. Back over here, we do have an actual tornado on the ground up here north of Elizabethtown over near Radcliffe. Seeing a lot of rotation, 40 knots of low-level rotation with this storm. Strength index showing an 8. The storm will continue to move its way east. It is still an observed tornado warning at the moment, and we're still tracking that information, tracking that storm. Storms are starting to move closer to the area, so I do want to give you some more information on the storm system real quick. Just give me 1 second, and I am going to quickly restart the radar software, so the screen will go black here for a second, but that is fine because I'm going to switch over to the Storm Prediction Center's Day 1 risk. We are seeing a moderate risk under effect for our area from now to 1 a.m. for the entire watch area. Tornadoes may occur within this line of storms. Some may be strong. There is an increased wind threat. 80 plus mile per hour winds are possible. Right now we are only seeing 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with this storm system, so definitely the wind threat is decreased a little bit. Hail, not seeing a big hail threat right now as well within these storms, only seeing about 3/4 of an inch to an inch of hail with these storms, but the biggest part of this storm risk is the flash flooding. There is a moderate risk for flash flooding as well for our entire area due to all the rainfall we have seen over the past few days. Let me pull up our radar software again, make sure we have that ready for when we go back over. And here are some tips on how you can protect yourself from these storms. Use a weather radio. That is the biggest thing. If your power goes out, have a weather radio. That will definitely alert you if there is any severe storms, any severe weather alerts issued for your area. That will also include any tornado warnings, flash flood warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, all of that. You will get all of that information with a weather radio. You can also use local news channels and our social medias. That includes right now what we are on Dragon Weather Authority, live on Dragon Eye Media, our live streams. You can also use a weather app. Some good weather apps I can recommend. I would recommend Severe Weather Alerts. I do not remember what the creator, who the creator is, but it is a red icon with a cloud and a alert symbol. It's good for showing you any alerts that are under effect for your specific location. I can also recommend you Radar Omega. It is $8 to buy, but it is a really great tool to use to track the storms along with me or by yourself. I would highly recommend it. And if you don't want to spend $8, that's fine. There's also a free alternative called Attic Radar that I've also used before on these streams. It is a website. I would recommend you to look it up on Google. And some more information. Listen to emergency alerts through mobile devices. I would use that as a little bit more as a last resort situation, as emergency alerts have been known to mess up. And I would also recommend you to not pay attention, not try and listen to tornado sirens, because you will likely not be able to hear any tornado sirens from inside of your house. Use it as a last resort. And remember to take shelter in the lowest, most interior room of your house. That is the best place to be if a tornado warning is under effect. Now let's head back over to our that happening again. But yeah, welcome to Dragon Weather Authority Weathercast. Current alerts. Let's get that fixed real quick. Current alerts for the area, seeing 2 tornado warnings, 1 down in Bowling Green and 1 in Radcliffe, or just exiting Radcliffe going into Mount Washington. I think that's what the city was called. Or just south of Mount Washington. Shepherdsville, south of Shepherdsville, and also down here for Fairfield, Kentucky. This storm was on the ground earlier as it was closer to Radcliffe. It is now not on the ground is now radar indicated. The locations that are included with this tornado warning, it is not showing. But the severe thunderstorm warning, I can tell you the locations for that. Louisville, seeing it now. Jeffersonville, seeing it now. New Albany as well. Jeffersontown, St. Matthews, Shively, Shelbyville, Shepherdsville, Linden, and LaGrange, seeing some severe storms as well. Down here in Bowling Green, seeing a tornado warning as well. For this area, Bowling Green is under a severe thunderstorm warning that is also included for Russellville, Plum Springs, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Crestmore, Anderson, Franklin, Auburn, and Adairville. Let me bring this back over to MRMS and satellite view. Seeing those storms move through the area and continue to pack a punch for sure. Let me fix this. Let me just stop on this frame. This is definitely still packing some strong winds. We can actually take a look at that with our radar view. Down here at the KLVX, we can take a look at some of the wind data. Let's give this a second real quick. So let's bring out the seeing definitely 40 mile per hour wind gusts around the area. Go up here closer to the system, 30 mile per hour winds up to 60 mile per hour winds within this severe system up here, the severe thunderstorm warning. Winds definitely up to 60 mile per hour winds incoming with this line of storms about to move in towards Hodgensville. Around the same over here near Litchfield, and really seeing a lot of wind gusts when it comes to this system. 60 mile per hour wind gusts up here near Hodgensville, 58 near Litchfield, and 21 and maybe even higher north of Bowling Green. But that's probably due to radar data not going as far out. Let's go over here to reflectivity. Let's bring this reflectivity data back out. So we are still continuing to see this storm system move into our area. Let me turn off radar data and go back to MRMS real quick. Storm system continues to move out towards our area. It'll probably be within our area within the next hour, just outside of our coverage area. We might also see that tornado warning be extended out into Barron County, down to, I think, they still have that warning under effect. That would be just south of Glasgow. If not, it would include Glasgow. We are continuing to watch that storm system move through our area. And we do have some new information about death totals from this storm system. We have 18 or more deaths for the entire system. This system started out in Oklahoma and Texas yesterday, where we've seen multiple PDS warnings, and I think we've seen a tornado emergency. I cannot remember. But we had 7 deaths in Cook County, Texas, 3 in Benton County, Arkansas, 3 in Marion County, Arkansas, 2 in northeastern Oklahoma, 1 in Baxter County, Arkansas, 1 in Olvie, Arkansas, and 1 in Louisville, Kentucky. And that was due to the powerful winds that we've seen earlier today. We are continuing to watch these storms push through our area, seeing very much a lot of wind with this system as well. And look to the back side of this. There's definitely a lot of rain. So the front part isn't the only thing we will be seeing. We'll be seeing the strongest part in the front, but we will also definitely maybe see some winds in the back and a lot of rain. This storm system isn't over until around 1 a.m. tonight, but we will also see a lot of rain with this system. I think I'm going to get off for the moment unless they issue a severe thunderstorm warning for our area. From the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center, I am Broden Woodruff reporting, and I will likely be back here within the next 30 minutes. We will now take it over to live radar mode. Hello, I am Weather Anchor Broden Woodruff here with another severe weather update. Currently tracking severe weather in our area now. We are under a severe thunderstorm warning for Barron and Hart counties for the next. Let's. Oh, hold on. Let me try and get this fixed. We are on the wrong button. Currently, severe thunderstorm warning for Barron and Hart counties for the next hour. Yeah. Well, next 30-40 minutes. Yeah. This will expire at 11:15 p.m. There is a tornado possible tag with this storm, and what they are likely talking about is right here, where they have this little bit of a hook formed right there. Max hail size 1 inch in diameter, wind gusts at 60 miles per hour. Locations include Glasgow, Scottsville, Mumfordville, Horse Cave, Cave City, Smiths Grove, Park City, Bonnieville, Oakland, and Fountain Run. This is a long severe thunderstorm warning here, and this is for this whole big line of storms that are moving into our area. LaRue County will see some of the storms start to move in here in a bit. So Hodgensville, be prepared. Sonora, Upton, Bonnieville will be seeing this shortly as well. Mumfordville, Horse Cave, make sure you are ready. Park City and Glasgow as well. Here in Greensburg, start to get your plans ready for if you need to go downstairs or even into the basement. We are still tracking this as there is a tornado possible tag with this. There is not a tornado warning under effect, but there is a tornado possible tag with this storm system as well. This tornado warning out here in Warren County should expire here within the next minute. And the one that was up here near Louisville has since expired. The one that formed down here in Radcliffe moved up towards Mount Washington and Fairfield. That tornado warning has since expired. Seeing some rain start to move into our area as well. Let's bring in the IR to see cloud coverage. Definitely a lot of cloud coverage now. We did have a big break in the clouds, which did refuel the atmosphere, I'd say, because we have seen a lot of storms today after that first round moved in earlier. So we are currently tracking the severe thunderstorm warning that is under effect until 11:15 p.m. This includes Glasgow, Scottsville, Mumfordville, Horse Cave, Cave City, Smiths Grove, Park City, Bonnieville, Oakland, and Fountain Run until 11:15 p.m. There is a tornado possible tag as well. The max hail size 1 inch in diameter, and there is max wind gusts of 60 miles per hour with this system. Go away, Siri. Nope, I do not want you, Siri. Please go away. She will not get off my screen. Okay. So, we are still tracking this storm system, and we will keep tracking the storm system, and we will be back with any more information here shortly. From the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center, I am Broden Woodruff reporting, and we will be back here probably within the next 5-10 minutes. So, stick around. I am Weather Anchor Roan Woodruff with some more severe weather coverage. Still looking at this severe weather system continuing to move its way through our area. Let me try and get this fixed for radar, KLVX radar. There is a severe thunderstorm warning under effect for Hart and Barron County. That includes cities of Mumfordville, Horse Cave, and Glasgow. Here is the storm track, storm estimations. We can expect storm to move into Greensburg by 11:17. What about a little further back? Glasgow, you'll see it here, 11:05. Edmonton, 11:24. Tompkinsville, 11:31, and Columbia, 11:35. So I wouldn't doubt they do extend this severe thunderstorm warning out due to these wind gusts. We are also seeing... Oh, okay, hold on. We are actually going to take a look from KOHX, because we might be seeing... There are a bunch of curves within the storm that is slightly concerning me. But this one right here, I do want to take a look at. There is a tornado possible threat within this system. Let's move over to velocity data. Reflectivity. Starting to hear thunder out here in our hometown studio here in Greensburg, Kentucky, as these storms are starting to make its way through the area. Hodgensville currently seeing most of storms right now. I am kind of concerned with these areas right here, just by the looks of it. I do want to check here just in case there is any rotation. Possible rotation right here. I can say there is possible rotation in some of these areas. That includes down here in Barron County, down here near Horse Cave, and over here in Hart County, moving towards Greene County. Hold on. Sorry, I had to sneeze. So, a little bit of broad rotation with these storms as they are currently trying to move their way into the area. Let me clear that out real quick. So definitely seeing some broad rotation within some of these storms. A strength index of 4 with low level rotation of 44 knots. Up here near Greensburg, 51 knots of low level rotation. Definitely meso showing within these storms. Same back here, strength index of 5, 41 knots. Why is Series continuing to pop up? So we are continuing to watch these storms move into the area. I am slightly concerned about right here, though, as we could be seeing a little bit of rotation move into the area. I do want to check over here with the KLVX radar and see if we are noticing the same thing back here. Storms are starting to move its way into Greene County. I wouldn't doubt they do issue a severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of the first thunderstorm warning that is for Hart and Barron County. Could be seeing a new thunderstorm warning here shortly. Let me go over here and look and see if anything has been announced with that. Reflectivity is being weird again. There we go. Not saying anything new for us just yet. We will take a look at that here shortly. I want to look at velocity data real quick, as some of these more hook-looking areas are starting to concern me a little bit. Not really seeing anything from the radar here, just seeing a bunch of gusty winds starting to move its way through the area. Let me get... Seeing 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts try and push its way through in some of these areas, up to 50 as well included with this system. So I think I was just seeing, since this radar is a little farther out, since it is a Nashville radar, I am not seeing any rotation through the KLVX radar. Maybe some rotation down here near Glasgow. And there is now a severe thunderstorm warning under effect for the northern part of the county. That includes Taylor County, Greene County, and LaRue County. We will probably be extended into a severe thunderstorm warning down here, which will include cities of Tompkinsville, Edmonton, down into Greensburg, Columbia. Wouldn't doubt that extends out further here shortly. We do have that severe thunderstorm warning that was just put under effect for our area. Just give me a second. Messaging Jewel back, our wonderfully graduated anchor. If y'all are interested, I will also pull up another map showing power outages. Here are our current power outages powered by Power Outage US and Radar Omega, seeing not a lot of power outages near us, but definitely many power outages out in western Kentucky. 14,545 power outages out here in Muhlenberg County, and they have 17,390 customers. 83% of the county is out. Over here, 61% in Trigg County, 66% in Caldwell County. Down here, Murray, seeing 53% of the county out. Butler County, oh, I love that it rotates like that. 55% of the county out. And we did see over here, Leslie County still seeing 49% of the county out as well. So definitely many power outages with this system. Let's head over. I've done that. Let me turn off that real quick. Take a look at reflectivity, as I might be seeing a little bit of... I am seeing slight rotation, I think. Not a whole lot of rotation, just a little slight rotation with this storm, though, as this is doing a more of a curvature. You go over here to velocity, or maybe not. We won't get to know if this wants to work or not. We can also go over here and take a look at it through Radar Omega, which I will definitely do. Let me turn off the power outages portion. And it looks like they just extended out that severe thunderstorm warning This now includes Greensburg, Columbia, Edmonton, Burkesville, and Tompkinsville. For the next 36 minutes, seeing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and 1 inch in the diameter of hail. Now, due to this storm risk, we did just lose power earlier today, and if we do lose power, I will continue to update you about anything on our social medias, Facebook and Instagram at Dragon WX Authority. Again, at Dragon WX Authority on Facebook and Instagram. Let's head back over to Radar Mega real quick, where we will take a look at these storms on here. You have that severe thunderstorm warning with tornado possible. Tag hail is 1 inch in diameter, winds 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This includes Greene, Monroe, Hart, Taylor, Allen, Cumberland, Barron, Adair, and Metcalfe counties until 12:45 a.m. Let me make sure to set my time back on my phone so my Duolingo streak does not get canceled. Yes, I know there is a time and a place, but I also have to worry about this as well. The streak is a 100-day streak, and I do not want to lose that. So let me just set that to be 9:09 p.m. There we go. So we are tracking these storms down here near Greensburg. Check the velocity data. Can also do. Let me go here with upper third data. There we go. I don't know, not really seeing any rotation on this storm from Radar Mega side. Let me look over here. I am hearing earlier how I knew we got put under a severe thunderstorm warning. We did get an alert on our weather radio, and that's a really good tool. So, like I said, the best way to go through severe weather is to have a weather radio, pay attention to local media. That includes us. We're very local, hyper local. Our social medias, at Dragon WX Authority on Facebook and Instagram. We used to be on Twitter until Elon Musk took over, so we kind of jumped the ship. I am seeing a little bit more rotation. We will talk about. I am seeing a little bit of rotation possible, and we will talk about that here shortly. Continuing on, use a weather app. There are many weather apps out there that include severe weather alerts. It's a red app with a cloud and a emergency alert icon. There is also Radar Mega, which is $8, but a really good tool. It's what I currently am using to forecast, not forecast, but nowcast, to take a look at these storms. And wow, hold on. That is starting to make its way through the area. Let me bring this up to reflectivity. Now, like I said, we do have severe thunderstorm warning under effect. We could lose power out here at the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Studio. Due to winds, there is 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this storm system, so we might lose power. Let me turn off the probe tool. I do want to look at velocity data from here too. There's straight line winds right now moving into our area. We get the probe tool. definitely stronger wind gusts. I can say 50 mile per hours up to 60 mile per hours included within the storm. So Greensburg, watch out. Campbellsville, you'll be seeing this stuff soon. Edmonton as well. Columbia, here within the next probably 20, 30 minutes. Columbia, right now it is 11:13, so yeah, you will be seeing this within the next 20 minutes. Salina, here within the next 30 minutes. Same for Burkesville. Russell Springs, which is out of our coverage area. You can see that here within the next 40 minutes. Jamestown, 50 minutes, and Albany around 50 minutes as well. So we are continuing to track these storms out. Yeah, that was pretty good with me. So definitely you want to remember the lowest, most interior room of your house. So if a tornado warning gets issued, tornado warning gets issued, most interior room of your house, lowest most interior room of your house. That also includes the same thing for a severe thunderstorm warning. You want to be in the lowest most interior room of your house. Don't be like me. Don't be stupid like me, who is currently in an upstairs room with windows. So currently we are still tracking this system, pushing its way into our area. Here is Radar Omega. Oh, that's new to me. I didn't know I could do that. Okay, that is a new tool for me. I did not know I could tilt the map like that. That must be new with this Radar Omega update. I want to take a look at this through WSV3 again. Seeing a little notch right here. That could be some rotation heading into just south of Greensburg. So Pierce, I would recommend you to plan for if a tornado warning does get issued. We do have some new information from Governor Andy Beshear, and I will get that pulled up here in just a few minutes. Let me go over here. I need to pull up that severe thunderstorm warning for Hart and Barron County has now been allowed to expire. That includes for portions of LaRue County as well. Hodgensville, it is now fine for you to get out of where you are. Let's take a look at velocity tracker again. I'm seeing this notch right here. Not seeing any rotation still, but I'm still, well, it looks like down here has started to make up its mind. And the rain is now coming down here at the Dragon Weather Authority studio. So starting to see rains and winds push its way through. Let me pull up this tweet by Governor Beshear. 1 second. Oh, those winds are picking up here now, seeing probably around 40-mile-per-hour wind gusts here at the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Studio outside, probably around 40 mile per hour, just moving into the area. I do want to continue to try and bring this up. So now we have we'll try. Yeah, there we go. So Andy Bashir has now released a statement on today's severe weather. Severe weather continues to move through the Commonwealth with multiple reports of wind damage and tornadoes. He has issued a state of emergency to ensure the communities impacted have the resources they need to respond. They will provide more information once it's available. Stay safe, and we'll get through this together like we always do. Let's head back over to radar. These winds are really packing a punch right now. And saying, definitely strong winds. Rain should be coming down here within the next minute. Greensburg, you have a minute or 2 minutes left until the rain starts to move in. And it's probably pouring right now. Just, I can't tell the difference if it's rain or wind right now. So, it's definitely raining now. I can tell. And we might lose power. So remember, you can follow us on social media at DragonWX Authority. I will be here for as long as I can be. And if we lose power, I will make sure to go live as soon as possible with any bit of information. We will also be live during the rain portion because we do want to know whether we get put under flash flood warnings. For example, there is a flash flood warning out here west of Bowling Green. This includes Lewisburg, Russellville, Morgantown, seeing flash flood warnings as well. We are still seeing these heavy winds move into the area. Actually, I'm seeing a bit of rotation possible now within the storm. So if you are within the area, within the county, Roachville, I'd recommend you possibly going to lowest most interior room. There is no tornado warning under effect. I'm not the person who makes that decision, but there is maybe some slight rotation within the storm as well. Now, I've been saying this and we haven't had any tornado warnings, which is fine, and that's good. We don't really want to see any tornado warnings with this system because we do have that 10% hatched risk, meaning we could see AF2 or higher. The good thing is, storm system is making its way through, and I'm not noticing anything dangerous when it comes to this, so we're doing pretty well right now. But that doesn't mean we won't see any wind damage. Like I mentioned, go to your lowest, most interior room in your house. That even includes during a severe thunderstorm warning. I would recommend that. We are under a moderate risk of severe weather till 1 a.m. Still have that possibility of strong tornadoes until this line moves out completely. Increased wind threat. 80 plus mile per hour winds are possible. Hail threat is increased, but I'm not noticing hail with this right now. And flash flooding threat is definitely moderate. If we zoom out on WSV3, whole lot of more rain behind this line. Lights are flickering here at the DWA studio, so if the power does go out, I will keep you updated on Facebook and Instagram at DragonWX Authority. So, storm estimations. Greensburg, right now you are seeing the most damaging part of the storm here shortly. Edmonton, you're already seeing the storms. Campbellsville, you will see the storms arrive here in just a minute. Same with Tompkinsville. Columbia here in about 10 minutes. Salina, about 15 minutes. Same for Burkesville. Russell Springs, about 17 minutes. Jamestown and Albany here within about 20 to 25 minutes. The good thing about this is we aren't noticing anything really bad about these storms. Yes, we are seeing 60 mile per hour wind gusts at most and an inch in diameter of hail with this severe thunderstorm warning, but we aren't noticing really any rotation at the moment. I did suspect a little bit of rotation, but I think my suspicions were wrong. And we'll go check the velocity data too. Not really seeing any rotation with this storm at the moment. I do not know why our radar data was not loading back in. So good thing is, we aren't losing power. We did lose power for about 5 hours earlier when we were covering the first tornado watch of the day. So hopefully we don't lose power again. We did lose power earlier, and it was kind of difficult to keep you updated. But now we have a lot of our stuff charged, so if we need to go live for any other reason, say there's power goes out, and the instant the power goes out, there's a tornado warning issued, we will keep you updated on that, and we will go live the instant something happens. But right now, not seeing any rotation that I can tell. We will check down here for Metcalfe County real quick, because I am noticing a bit of curvature within this line. Possible rotation with this storm I'm seeing moving into Edmonton. It's pretty broad right now. So Edmonton, make sure you get to your lowest, most interior room of your house. Even if it isn't a tornado warning, I recommend it for severe thunderstorm warnings, because wind can very much destroy windows. Don't be like me, who is in an upstairs bedroom with windows during the weather. I am seeing rotation now for sure. It's very broad rotation for Edmonton, but it is there. And that's the reason why this is a tornado possible tag. And the biggest part of the storm is now here for Greensburg. I can hear it. Lot of heavy rain right now. Wouldn't doubt we see some flash flooding with this. Winds are picking up. Not noticing any hail at the moment. But definitely seeing a lot of rain with this storm right now in Greensburg. Up here in Taylor County, you should be seeing the storms as soon as the minute is over, I'm sure. Down here in Edmonton, let's go back, take a look at velocity data. I am concerned about the storm down here in Edmonton. I'm not sure why that isn't loading. There we go. Also, if you can hear that, that is wind. And the power is flickering here, so if we do lose power, I will make sure we will be on. The moment power goes out, I will actually go ahead and turn on my hotspot just in case we need to go live from our other backup computer. The lights are flickering here, so we may lose power, but like I said, you can follow us on Facebook and Instagram at DragonWX Authority for any more information. We are dealing with a lot of flickering lights right now, and really, really heavy wind gusts. Probably seeing, I know it says like 30 miles per hour here, but I think it is a little more than that due to radar limits. Sorry. Let's go over here to radar where we can have a better look on this down here towards Edmonton. Seeing a bit of possible rotation down here south of Edmonton right now, so near Cedar Flats and Curtis. Heaviest part of this storm is starting to continue to make its way through Greensburg at the moment. Campbellsville, you should now be within this storm as well. Very heavy rains here in Greensburg, causing the lights to actually flicker here at the house. Like I said, we are still noticing possible rotation down here in near Edmonton, just south of Edmonton here. Sorry for the silence. I am continuing to look at any information relating to the storm. Not sure why radar data on WSV3 is messing up. This severe thunderstorm warning should expire within the next 11 minutes, and we'll probably be out of it here shortly too. But that means next up in line, if you know anyone down here in Jamestown, Albany, give them a heads up over here in Casey County as well. Taylor County should be out of it here shortly as well. Not sure why our radar data isn't working. Bring that back over. Okay. So we're now using level 2 radar data, which is a little bit of a... That isn't supposed to be happening. Oh, that data is coming in wrong. Here we go. We'll just head back over to level 3 data. Still seeing some broad rotation with this storm. Very broad rotation, not enough to warrant a tornado warning, I'd say. Just give me 1 second. Greensburg, you should start to be getting out of the storm here shortly. Edmonton, you are now officially fully within the storm. Wouldn't be surprised if they start to push out this tornado watch. I think they will probably cancel that here in just a bit. Let me bring that down here. Oh, they did just trim back that tornado watch, as I just said too. That tornado watch is now for our viewing area minus LaRue County. So let me update that real quick. LaRue County is now officially out of the severe thunderstorm, the tornado watch. But Taylor County, Adair, Hart, okay, let me say that again. Adair, Barron, Green, Hart, Metcalf, and Taylor counties, y'all are still under a tornado watch for the time being, but I'm sure that will be canceled here in just a bit after these storms start to move out of the area. This watch does expire within the next 7 minutes. Or not watch, warning does expire within the next 6 minutes. Still seeing 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts and an inch of hail in diameter. I'd say this has been a pretty busy and active day. I'd say I did pretty well when it comes to coverage. Let's not have those ads pop up. lot of flash flood warnings out on the back half of this storm due to all of the rain we have seen within this. A whole lot of rain we've seen today. So I wouldn't doubt we could see some flash flooding within some of these areas. Okay, I think I was just going a little crazy. Thunder is pretty loud out here in Greensburg, but Greensburg, you should start to be slowing down when it comes to rain here in just a bit. You will still see rain throughout probably the rest of the night, and we will go into future track here in just a little bit. After this bit of coverage ends, I will do a future cast part after. This warning does expire in 5 minutes up here in the Taylor County storm. That should expire here within the next 5 minutes as well. No longer, or no, this storm didn't have a tornado possible tag on it. This storm down here for Greene, Adair, Barron, and Metcalfe County still has that tornado possible tag. So if you do know anyone out in front of the storm, feel free to give them a call and make sure they know about what's coming. It's not that severe of a storm, very much just heavy rains, winds. I would say probably they did issue that moderate risk way too far east. I'd say that moderate risk should have stayed out towards over here near Bowling Green. Three more minutes left on this severe thunderstorm warning that is under effect for Greene, Hart, Barron, Metcalfe, and Adair counties, and the same thing for Taylor County as well. 3 more minutes left on that storm. And I will stay on here for the next few minutes until these warnings do end. Am I hearing my voice back? That was a little weird. Okay. So I will stay here for the next 2 minutes until these warnings do end, and then I will get off for a bit and prepare for future track portion, and I will give you some updates on the severe weather threat that we've had. It has been a long day. I do not know why the radar data does this. We'll switch over to MRMS data. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry for the interruptions. We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning. I did have to go turn off the weather radio. This includes east of Edmonton. This includes Columbia, Russell Springs, Jamestown, Burkesville, and Albany. Until, sorry, whew, I'm out of breath. Until 12:30 a.m. There is still a tornado possible tag on this storm. Hill size 1 inch in diameter, and wind gusts at 60 mile per hour. Storm has now officially moved into Columbia, the town of Columbia. Storms are officially moving out of Greensburg. Now, it doesn't mean to lose your watch, Greensburg, because we still have a lot of rain, which can mean flash flooding. So make sure if you go out early, if you have work early in the morning. Not saying you do, because tomorrow is Memorial Day, and a lot of places will be closed. But if you do have to go out to work early in the morning, make sure you turn around if you see any flash flooding spots. National Weather Service says turn around, don't drown, and I definitely agree with that. So, as mentioned, there is a severe thunderstorm warning bringing 60 mile per hour wind gust and an inch of hail in diameter for Columbia and the eastern part of Barron County, and for most of Adair County. We are continuing to see these storms push through the area. Not really anything too major right now. I wouldn't say this day was a bust, though. This day was definitely probably more of a stronger day when it comes to weather. We've had multiple tornado emergencies, multiple PDS tornado warnings out to the west of the state. Seen multiple tornadoes on the ground out earlier today. This year, I can say we have had an alert. Well, not an alert. We have had a storm prediction center risk every day for the entire month we've already had. We have seen $15 enhanced risks, 5 moderate risks, 1 high risk, and 6 slight risk days so far. It has very much been a long day. There has been damage confirmed in Bowling Green off of Mount Olivet Road. I cannot show any of these pictures, but I will definitely try and repost those on Facebook. I do want to apologize for the silence. There isn't a whole lot going on, but I did say I would be on until the warnings do get canceled. So I am going to keep up with that promise. Columbia, seeing actually possible rotation according to this meso detection here. Strength index 5 and low level rotation at 27 knots. Same with down here near Burkesville. 27 knots, strength index of 5. They did just extend that severe thunderstorm warning out for Somerset, Monticello, and Stearns. This also includes city of Burnside and London, Kentucky. And partial... No, it's not quite the city of Corbin yet. Once this storm moves out of Adair County, I will go ahead and stop this severe weather coverage. The live stream will keep going, and I will also be back here shortly with a future track update and any more information about tonight. But this live stream will not end due to all the rain that we have behind it. It's not severe, but we will possibly expect some flash flooding. I've noticed a lot of rain over the past few hours and days, honestly. So we will continue to have this live stream up to show all the rain, and just in case a flash flood warning does get issued. I think I am going to get off for now to prepare for our forecast update, but I am going to continue the stream, and we do still have that severe thunderstorm warning under effect for the next 36 minutes. It will expire at 12:30, and it should be out of the area before that. So people who are in Adair County, even to the southern parts of Greene and Taylor counties, you should be starting to be getting out of this storm right now. But that doesn't mean you should not keep your eyes out, because we still have a lot more rain, which can lead to a bunch of flash flooding within the storm system. So if you are working in the morning, I know tomorrow's Memorial Day, but if you are working tomorrow morning, I would say if there is any flash flooding or any flooded roadways, turn around, don't drown. From the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center here in very much rainy Greensburg, Kentucky. I am Broden Woodruff reporting, and we will be back here in about probably 30 minutes with a future track update. Hello and good Sunday morning. It is 12:03 a.m. right now here in central Kentucky. It's actually 1:03 a.m. over in Taylor County. Right now, this is basically what our radar looks like. Yes, I know it says 12:48 up on the model, because this model run was from about 4 hours ago, but that's the furthest out we could get, or the closest model we could get to the time we have right now. So in reality, this is what we are basically looking at right now, when it comes to the radar. So here's our future track that I brought up. So we bring this out to 2 in the morning. We still have more showers pushing on through the area. Some of the storms down here near Somerset could be severe. That's why there's still that enhanced risk under effect. Blue means hail, likely in some of these areas as well. Same thing for down here in southern Tennessee. You could see some small cells down here that could have the capability of producing some tornado warnings. Where we bring this out even further. Our third round of storms should be out by 6:50 in the morning. Really out of the state by then. Take this out, few more showers, and continue on going. What's this? Not much rain? Yes, we have a few scattered showers then. Just a few small showers, but nothing major. We should not be dealing with any severe weather. Should be having mainly clear skies, maybe a few small showers, but it is looking to be a good beginning of the week. Now, I am going to end the severe weather coverage, but we will still be live due to the flash flooding threat that we have. If any information comes out, I will be on. That includes a flash flood warning comes on. We'll go over that. So, from the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center, I am Broden Woodruff reporting. We will go back to live radar mode. We still have that tornado watch under effect, by the way, but that should get canceled here within the next few minutes. Just wanted to quickly clarify that. So, from the Dragon Weather Authority Weather Center, I will finally stop talking. I am Broden Woodruff reporting, and thank you for tuning in.